Hello. Mic check. How's it going, guys? Hi, chat. All right. We're gonna be trying out this new MMO today. Came out for early access a few days ago. Yo, gee, yeah, something new tonight, man. Gonna be starting a new game. Ashes of Creation. It's a MMO that's been released for early access on Steam a few days ago. So, I've been keeping an eye on this one for about the better part of the last decade now. Never played it before, but I've been off and on keeping track of it. But yeah, I've watched a few streams of this, people playing it in early access. Looks decent. So I decided to try it out. I played a little bit of, well, not really. It says I played for 52 minutes, but these 52 minutes were, the launcher was active and I forgot to turn it off. So that's really just it. But yeah, we're going to be playing this tonight. We're going to see how it is. All right. What type of game is it? It is a MMORPG. It's a massively multiplayer online persistent world. So I don't know if you've heard of a game called EverQuest or World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft probably being the most popular one. Like, the genre is similar to World of Warcraft. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's like you go online with several other players, you quest together, you kill enemies together. That's your type? Yeah, I mean, like, Yo, Mike. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. So yeah, I decided to try it out, Mike. So we're gonna be playing on Shoal. Already created my character. Of course he's gonna be bald. He's a fighter. Shit, the music's too loud. Let's lower down 40. Master volume to 50. $75. Windowed full screen, okay. No VSync. Graphics. Ultra. Everything highest. Performance, quality, frame generation, auto. Okay. Beer and pizza ready to go. I like your thinking, OG. All right, there's a queue. But yeah, as I was saying, like I've been playing MMO since the first generation of MMOs. This is like and like during the EverQuest 1 days. Although I've never really played EverQuest 1. This was like in the early days of the internet. Like during these, like I was playing games like Dark Age of Camelot, Asheron's Call with dial-up and DSL. Honestly, I don't think MMOs will ever be the same anymore, because one of the things I liked about MMOs was that, you know, everything, well, not everything, but most things were like each MMO had a world like that was full of mystery, you know, and it was hard to pinpoint a lot of the secrets and what kept things mysterious. And nowadays, like you have, I mean, like there's dozens, if not hundreds of YouTube creators who just come out with the hottest builds and where to find shit. So part of the things that I loved about MMOs is totally gone now, because especially like a lot of the large streamers now, like they get early access to a lot of stuff. Well, this is an exception because, you know, like everyone gets to have early access, but you know, like there's data mining, like nothing. It's easy to find shit now, so there's no more mystery when it comes to the MMO genre. That's one of the things I loved about MMOs, was that it was not everything was revealed. Did I play Terra? I never played Terra. I've heard about it though. You beta tested EverQuest? Ultima Online, and I never played Ultima Online either. I think when Ultima Online, what was the thing? I think that was before. Asheron's Call was my first MMO ever. But I only played it for 2 or 3 months, and then I moved over to Dark Age of Camelot. And then I played Dark Age of Camelot for about 2 or 3 years, maybe close to 4, or maybe probably 2 or 3. Yeah. Yeah, Dayok was my, I had a lot of fun in Dark Age. Like a lot of fun times in Dark Age of Camelot. I remember having to wake up at like 5 in the morning in the weekend, because my guild was deep in, was like big into like RVR. Like we'd wake up early in our time zone for a relic raid, catch the opposing ramen surprise. That was fun. Like we'd take the relic and then rush back to our realm, and then they'd actually chase us. Those were fun times. And nowadays you can't do that because you have stream sniping, you have, you know, apps like Discord, all that. So it's stuff like that is hard to pull off nowadays. But yeah, so if Ashes is any good, you know, if it manages to be as good as I hope it is, I mean, I can see myself playing this. Thing is, when it comes to me and MMOs though, like I put most of my focus into MMOs for several weeks, if not months, because MMOs are such a time sink. I can't play any other game but that certain MMO. Like that was me when it came to WoW. Like for like 2004 through 2009, I think. The only game I played was just WoW. I had no other time to play any other game. It was just 100% WoW. So from what I understand, Ashes of Creation is actually more of a sandbox as opposed to a theme park MMO. So everything is dictated at like how the world persists is dictated by the players. So there's territory control. Players get to build their own towns. Like guilds get to build their own towns. There's guild territory control. I don't know if you guys in chat have heard of this game called Shadowbane. That was another game that I enjoyed. That one wasn't really as popular as the other old school MMOs though. That one was like waiting for async loading. Never did Shadowbane. Yeah, Shadowbane was fun. But then my guild just broke up because like got demoralized because we got destroyed by by a bigger guild. Like we tried to merge with another guild, but that didn't really result too much. So my guild just pretty much stopped playing, and then I stopped playing as well. It was harsh because there was also when you die, like you'd lose your stuff, like you'd lose gear. It was as punishing as Ultima Online when it came to that. Okay, this async loading is taking a while. So this game has a lot of negative reviews on Steam. I think it went from mostly negative to mixed today. From what I understand, the only, like, most of the reason why it's like that is because, for the past 2 days, so in order to actually log into the game for early access, you need to link your Steam account to the Ashes of Creation website. But then the Ashes of Creation website kind of like just got overwhelmed by all the players trying to, you know, create an account. So their website crashed for several hours. People couldn't create an account. And then once they did, there was a bug in the queue system. So like, let's say your queue position is number 10. It took you about a couple hours to go from like queue position 10 to like queue position 8. But in reality, you weren't actually in queue position 10. You were actually way, way further back, like queue position number, I don't know, 200 or something. So your queue position wasn't really your position. It was just, you know, it was a bug in their queuing system. So a lot of people were getting upset, which I totally understand. I'd be upset too. If anything, they should have announced that you needed to create an Ashes of Creation account before the early access was released. So that way it would have avoided all that traffic in one day within a span of several hours. Am I playing the loading simulator? Samuel from YouTube? Yeah, I think that's what I'm playing right now, man. It's taken forever for this async loading. I've been through like 20 loading screens now. My treadmill workout here might be done before this loading is finished. I'm almost 20 minutes into my treadmill here. And I started this after the loading began, or, well, a couple minutes before, but... So this loading screen has been going on for like 15 minutes now. Yeah, I agree, Mike. So the queue, like I got through the queue, but now there's this forever loading screen. So I don't know what's going on here. I've seen the combat though. I've watched a couple streamers partake in the combat, particularly melee combat. I haven't watched any of the caster gameplay. You know, because I mostly play melee. I mean, I mostly play melee when it comes to any RPG I play. And I'll probably start a caster afterwards on my second playthrough. But the melee looks pretty decent. At least decent enough for me to try, so that's why I decided to get this. And I've also been keeping track of this game during development for the better part of the last decade, for about the last 7 or 8 years now, or however long it's been in development. I've been keeping tabs on it. Less so in about the past year, maybe 2. Because a lot of the games have come out recently, so I've kind of like dropped off on how much I've kept track of it, but I've checked in here and there. You were always a tank after WoW. Yeah, so it's funny because in Dark Age, my main was a wizard because I played Albion. My main was a wizard, and then my second character was a paladin, also an Albion. And then I think I started to shift towards a more melee style gameplay when WoW came out, because my main in WoW was a warrior. And then I think ever since then I fell in love with melee. Like Mortal Strike Warrior was my favorite. Like it was just my favorite as far as just overall playstyle. If I was to rank my enjoyment in any, I think in any RPG through a prolonged amount of time, I think my time playing Mortal Strike Warrior and WoW was probably my favorite. And then also in WoW, my second character was a mage. Like I'll always have a place in my heart for offensive casters. So also, I think so. This game, Ashes of Creation, there's base classes, and then you can actually branch off to other classes. So it has, I think it has 8 base classes. And then each base class can branch off to like, I don't know how many other classes, but grand total number of classes in this game, I think it's like 60, like 64? 64 classes. Because like right now my fighter is my class is a fighter, but he can choose his second class. He can choose from any of the other classes, any of the other 7 classes, or my subclass can also be my main class. So like if I there's like a multiplication table, like a kind of like a chart of all the classes, you know, like that's available for the game once it's fully launched. So you can actually pick your main class as another subclass. So I think if my main class is a fighter, and then I pick fighter again as a subclass, I think my class, once I, you know, like as a final product, is gonna be like a Blade Master or something, I think. May need to restart. Okay, let's close the game. Oh yeah, Mike. I think you mentioned that you were playing Project Zomboid in the past, right? I'm only asking because the multiplayer for the latest build just came out a few days ago as well. So I'm gonna be starting a server here pretty soon. It's not a dedicated server because I don't have the equipment for that. But I do have 2 PCs, so I might have my streaming my streaming PC is gonna be the PC where I have the server running, and I'll keep that on overnight. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, can you guys... Okay. So once I'm done with the treadmill, I'm gonna move my webcam. I'm gonna move my webcam so that way you guys can see the mini-map, because the mini-map is in the top right of the screen. I'll probably just move it to where the chat is. Okay, we're in. Glorious Adventure, thank you for joining our alpha. Early access is a major milestone for all of us, and you are an essential part of it. This is the moment where Ashes of Creation truly begins to take shape as a living, breathing world, even though many pieces are still being finished. So what is early access really? It's your opportunity to experience systems, zones, and features while they're still evolving. Some elements will feel surprisingly polished. Others will feel rough around the edges, and many will change dramatically based on your feedback. That's not only expected, it's the purpose of this early access. As development progresses, you can expect frequent updates, new content drops, system refinements, bug fixing, minimal changes per way. Okay. Please use the bug command, okay, to report issues and send us your feedback on our forums. Okay, we'll send out surveys in your inbox from time to time. Okay, thank you for venturing. Okay, got it. Feedback is important. Okay, okay, the traditional MMO style movement. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, damn, okay. Is there... Oh, cool, okay. So there's dodge roll. Okay, so my HP bar is up there. Is the green bar. The blue bar is probably my mana. The yellow bar is my stamina. So, okay, dodge rolling costs stamina, of course. There's a sprint, which is shift. Space bar is jump, okay. Okay, movement feels good. That's always a good Okay, welcome to Vera. Meet with a Gate Watcher. Okay, so the journal. All accepted quests will show in the journal organized by type and location. Track quests will have a golden eye next to them and will show on the HUD objective tracker. Selecting a quest will show more information about the description, objective, and rewards. You can abandon a quest at any time. However, you will choose all quests. You will lose all quest progress. Click this icon to show your next objective in the world map. Okay. Commission rewards can be claimed from the journal. But quest rewards are granted by NPCs at its inclusion. Okay. Meet with the Gate Watcher. Okay. Oh, you can zoom out quite a bit. Gate Watcher Cherie. By the light of the Phoenix, you stand once more upon Vera. If you value wisdom and renewal, the Sunfire Consortium welcomes your fire. Our outpost, Samia's Hope, lies to the east. If you seek order and conquest, speak with my friend Gatewatcher Bronson and find purpose in Linehold to the west. Yeah, order and conquest sounds like it's more of us. Sounds like it's more of me. What do you guys think, chat? Order and conquest sounds pretty based. Ah, then your path lies not with the Sunfire, but with the Empire. Gatewatcher Bronson stands across the bit. Stands across the way. He'll see you in Lionhold in the Kalar cause. Kalar Gatewatcher Bronson. On behalf of the Kalar Empire, welcome to Vera. If you value order and conquest, you'll find your purpose in Lionhold, our Imperial outpost to the west. Order and conquest. Lionhold and Samia's Hope lead in opposite directions. You can only... Yes. You'll find no shortage of purpose in Lionhold. Vera's no longer the world of songs and stories. It bites back now. The ruins around this gateway are proof enough of that. The Empire's rebuilding begins, one stone at a time and one threat at a time. Threat? We've had goblins crawling up from the depths. Wretched, vicious things. I see you're already armed. Good. Make haste westward and clear the path of any wretched goblins. Make the way safe for those who follow. Then check in with the Lion Guard. Nottingford. Okay. Can pick up weapons. Rusty Great Sword. The item tab holds your general items such as equipment, tools, consumables, and mounts. Search and filter options can help you find specific items by highlighting them. Okay. Materials tab holds valuable items that may be used in artisan recipes. Materials come in different sizes and shapes. Equip different bags to more efficiently store certain material types. When you are killed, some of these items will be lost. Oh, damn. Okay, so there's, you can actually lose items in this game. Wow. Alright. Cool. The Quest Items tab holds unique items used for quests or commissions. Quest items don't count towards your maximum carried items. Okay. Gold is the primary currency of Varus. Script is granted for supporting settlements and can be used to buy unique and valuable items. Okay, that there's a penalty for dying. Yeah, it's so that's actually a good thing. I like that. Adds more okay. Okay, so I already have a rusty greatsword. Okay. The ruins of Ayla. Clear the path of wretched goblins. Overpower. Deal 150% physical damage to target enemy. This ability shares a cooldown with Brutal Cleave, and hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finishes its cooldown. Oh wait. There's a guard command? Okay, that's cool. Hold on. From what I understand, you can actually, game options. You can actually toggle auto attack. Gameplay. Combat. Show combat status on minimap. Auto attack enabled. Let's see. I'm gonna compare it to rancid cheese. Oh, damn, okay. So you can, okay, so swapping to range is like you only need to press one button to swap to range. In my case, it's Q. I love that you can dodge, roll, and guard. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. It's actually there's actually some Souls-like mechanics here. A level. Great sword combo attack. Oh, wait. Okay. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, combat feels nice. I'm just killing these guys right now, chat, to get a better grasp of the basics. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna turn auto attack off. That way, because it's more. There you go. Okay, now let's... Okay, that feels better. Auto attack off is actually okay, let's turn this quest in. Oh wait, I think we turn it in. Can we sheath our weapon? I wonder. I always like it when you can sheath your weapon. Halt by order of the Kalar Empire. Okay, guys, just hold on. Gonna put this treadmill away. Be right back. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. I am Lion Guard Nottingford, Registrar of the Kalar Empire. I log all lawful arrivals to Linehold, the Imperial Outpost. The Imperial Outpost here. And I get to say welcome. So welcome. Looks like the stickies didn't slow you down. They never seem to stop. You're cleared to proceed. Head down the hill and report to Helm Lord Adenmore. Helm Lord? Medallion of Return received. Okay. Helm Lord is both rank and title in the Kalar Empire. Helm Lord Adenmore commands the Lion Guard and governs Linehold. She really is something. Oh, you should get going. And take this medallion. It's proof that I have done my job. Don't lose it. And remember, you must report to Helm Lord Adenmore. Helm Lord Adenmore. Okay. Okay. Archetype skill points. Skill book. Oh, okay. The skill tree is a potential of your archetype. Is the potential of your archetype manifested? Select active abilities on the tree and confirm your changes to add them to your repertoire. Some abilities are unlocked automatically as you level up. These do not cost any skill points to use. Okay. You will gain skill points every time you level. You can review how many available and total skill points you have in the bottom left. Okay. Your weapon proficiency and stamina also improve with use and have their own dedicated skill points and skill trees. I see. Okay. So the more I use a greatsword, for example, the better I get at it. Cool. I like that. I like that kind of skill system. All your abilities can be found in the skill book, along with other generally useful skills. Okay. Let's see. Raging Blitz. Blitz generates 20 combat momentum. So combat momentum is, I'm assuming that's just rage. Okay, combat momentum. Become a citizen of a settlement to gain reputation. View settlements. Becoming a citizen of a settlement helps it grow and grants you special benefits. You can find information here about nearby level 3 or higher settlements. Okay. The remaining tabs show additional information about your settlement or nearby settlements. Cool. Hell yeah. not currently a citizen of any settlement. Artisanship. Okay, so okay, so I already have items respective to their artisan to their own skill sets. I have a fishing pole for fishing, an axe for wood cutting, a bow for hunting. Okay, cool. Weapon combo finishes generate 3 combat momentum plus an additional 1 per 10 the caster already has. Combat momentum grants unique increasing stat. Bonuses based on combat form you are currently in and how much momentum you have built. Is there cooking and eating? I think. I'm not really sure, Mike. I'm assuming there is, but I'm not sure. I mean, if there's fishing, there's got to be some form of eating, right? Kind of like in, I think kind of like in WoW at least, where you need to eat or drink to replenish health and mana. That's how I'm assuming it works. Okay, okay, so this is basically like charge for the warrior in WoW. Form of ferocity. Okay, see, this is why I need a what do you call it? A mouse for with all the side buttons. It's particularly I particularly use those mice for MMOs like this, because this I can tell this game already has a lot of skills. For now, I'm gonna. While this from the caster receives 1.5 attack speed per combat momentum up to a maximum 15%. Overpower and brutal cleave apply bleeding to targets hit. Shifting form costs 20% of current combat momentum and triggers cooldown for all combat forms. I'm gonna put this. Let's see. Can I switch hotkeys, key bindings, action bars? Okay. Crippling blow, deal 75 damage. I don't know, I think brutal cleave, perform a wide sweeping attack dealing 175 physical damage to all enemies in front of you. This ability shares a cooldown with Overpower, and hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finisher refreshes its cooldown. Okay, Lethal Blow. Deal 125% physical damage to target enemy, plus additional damage based on the target's missing health. Oh, okay, so this is like Execute. Chance to critically hit increased by 15% against bleeding targets. This bonus is doubled against hemorrhaging targets. Okay, that's cool. I think for now I'll probably get Blitz. I'll probably get Blitz. I'll switch Blitz with Overpower. Okay. Okay. So there are also day and night cycles here. Report to Helm Lord Avonmore in Lionhold. Are my graphics are my settings all the way up? Oh wait, let me move my webcam, guys. That way you guys can see the mini map. Hold on. Alright, there you go. Because you guys don't need to see the chat anyway. Okay, movement, just right off the bat, after a few minutes of playing this, movement feels really good. Feels smooth. You go backwards, you dodge roll backwards. You go right, you dodge roll right. You go forward, you dodge roll. I like that there's a dodge roll. There's also a block. There's a lot of people. Helm Lord Avonmore. I am Helm Lord of Lionhold. I command the Lion Guard and govern the walls. What I sign stands, what I say binds. This outpost endures not by mercy, but by discipline. If you mean to serve the Kalar Empire, you will find purpose. If not, pray you don't get in the way. Understood? Crystal clear. Good, let me see the medallion. Excellent. Notching forward, she's young, but learning to stand her post. I expect no less from you. Take this stead, Lionhold issue. Keep it fed. Keep it swift. You'll need the ground beneath you to move quickly as the world changes around you. Serve with strength, adventurer. Welcome to Vera. I've crossed from Sanctus into Vera, through a divine gateway and into the ruins of Ayla. The Kalar Empire and the Sunfire Consortium each maintain footholds here in the region known as the Riverlands. Gate Watcher Bronson welcomed me on behalf of the Kalar Empire. He warned that sticky goblins have been crawling up from depths near the gateway. I've cleared the path as best I can, but they keep coming. After verifying my arrival, Lion Guard Nottingford issued me a medallion of return and cleared me to proceed. I'm to travel on to Lionhold and report to Helm Lord Avonmore. Lionhold Charger. Lionhold stands because our order holds, and order holds because every soul here knows its place. The Root Warden tends on Ember Spring that feeds this hold. You have not yet attuned to it. The gap in the ledger will be corrected. Attuned? Helm Lord Avonmore summoned me for a mandatory attunement to the Lionhold Ember Spring, a rite required of all who serve within the hold. She directed me to find the Root Warden and complete the tethering that places my coral within Lionhold's order. Oh, I have a horse. Where do I put the horse? Oh, okay. Hey, I have a horse. Let's go. We greet you as one voice. How does this game look on my PC? It looks good. Hold on. The game looks great. There's like they could lessen like the what do you call it? There seems to be like some kind of a subtle, how do I put it? Like a very subtle white glare. Like a grayish glare. it goes away a little bit when I'm facing the town, but then, or maybe it's just the surrounding area that I'm in. Yeah, maybe it's just the surrounding area because it goes away. It goes away when I'm facing the town. We greet you as one voice. This ember spring rises from the rootway, gentle and steady, carrying the memory of all who dwell near Lionhold. Its warmth binds coral to the living flow. This is the first step. Death is the inevitable. Death is the inevitable next. Death. All corals loosen in time. When one falls near a tended ember spring, a trace of their spirit lingers along the rootway. If the tether holds, the spring may draw that echo back, and life may raise again where it's remembered. Attunement strengthens the tether, but only a single spring. When the spring knows you, return to the Helm Lord. Okay, so this is okay, quest complete. Dull glint, consolidate a full stack into one dim glint. Okay, so this can be sold to vendors for copper. Used to purchase goods at settlements. Okay. Lionhold's troubles are mounting faster than we can answer them. Too many threats, too much at once. I'm seeing patterns where none should be. There is one matter I cannot entrust in my ranks alone. Inquisitor Colsbury is handling it under special orders for me. The work is sensitive and he is particular. However, I'd value it if you spoke to him. It's possible your paths align. I'll find him. Dim glint. Meet Inquisitor Colsbury. Okay. Okay, so I think there is eating. I think there is eating here, Mike. Because this rancid cheese sounds like it's used to regenerate health. Lost bracers. Okay, so one grants me physical power. One grants me crit chance. The base bonus physical attack and defense. Okay. Brace yourself for the world you will. Okay. Physical power? Yeah, I'm leading to that. Medium armor. Yeah, more, the base potency, physical attacks and effects. Okay. Yeah, let's go with physical attack or physical power. Where are the bracers at? Is it there? Oh, that's cool. So physical. Okay. $13.6. Meet Inquisitor Colesbury. What's this? Is this a side quest? Okay, so I can't talk to NPCs when I'm mounted. And there amongst them, they saw a sapling that would grow to a great and towering tree. Then amongst the shimmering branches, there sprang forth birds with eyes like embers and feathers like the evening sunset. Do you know the story? This is translated from the original Empyrean. It's about that big old tree out in the harbor outside the ruins of the city. What's that? The hardwood of Vera bound all of the greatest element of the Exalted together. There were speculations that the roots of the great trees wound into a knotwork somewhere deep in the center of Albera. The one here at Ale has died, though all we see now is their husk. One day even that will fall into the sea and be lost. Sad, huh? What if, and just bear with me here, I'm speculating, what if I could hire some rough and ready to head outside the walls of the fort here and find some deadfall from that majestic beauty? I've observed the tree's great limbs quaking in the ocean winds, and I'm sure those broken tips and branches fly far from wide. Okay, let's do that. The ancient hardwood of the center of the Breezewater Bay has been splintered away since the Harbinger's fall. Gather fallen branches and return them to someone into a vested interest. Oops. Trying to kill my horse. Stand there, don't speak. I need to be sure you are who you claim. Too many have come saying the Helmlord sent me. Too many say I'm here to help. I need more than words, I need proof. Proof? Proof you can be trusted. Another boy has gone missing. The miller's apprentice, Halbert. Last seen after midnight, leaving through the south gate and heading into the fields with some cargo on his back. He hasn't returned. If you want me to trust you, search the fields for any sign of where he may be. Okay. Oh damn, this guy's actually... Oh damn, I almost died. Dude, he almost got me. What level was that guy? Okay, I'll be honest. I'm actually like for an MMO for MMO combat. I'm actually like I'm liking how combat feels so far. Timid Grim. Oh, I didn't even have my form active. I thought it was already active, so I never had Form of Ferocity active at all. Can you attack with long range first? I can. Let's see. How do I attack? Oh, E. Yeah, I can attack. All I need to do is press Q. So Q swaps you to your ranged weapon. And then pressing Q again swaps you back to your melee. But, you know, like, since I have charge anyway, or it's called Blitz here. Like, I'm just saying WoW terms because I played WoW for a really, really long time. Okay, is there a way to tell where my... Oh, okay, got it. So my momentum bar is over here. It's around my class icon here. Ankle biters? The germs have returned. Oh, so this is the quest right here. Return the Nod pamphlet to Inquisitor Colsbury. Okay. Knock off a few HP at range. I could do that, but I mean, when I fight those things, it only shaves away like a portion of my HP. Because I don't see the point in engaging in ranged combat when I already have a gap closer. I suppose when I'm trying, though I suppose I don't, unless you're referring to that powerful mob that I almost died to. Okay, so it looks like there's a special event here. The highway, yeah, these guys, the highwaymen. Gather splinters from the ancient tree. Second Division pants. Um... 14 mentality. Nice. What's this? Oh, this is But yeah, that's one minute. Let's see how it feels like if I do the bow. Oh, that actually works too. But OG. Yeah, that works too. But then it makes Blitz totally useless. But yeah, that also works. Pulling with a ranged weapon. Yeah, they definitely die faster pulling range. Level up? Yeah, I did. So, not only did I level up in my archetype, I also leveled up my weapon. Which is, damn. Okay. Bro, what is this? I also leveled up my stamina. Whoa, what the hell is this? Okay, so I leveled up. So you can also level up your stamina. After 1 second of movement while sprinting, gain 10% resistance to control effects until movement or sprints end. Dodging now has a 5% chance to cleanse daze, weaken, snared, or chilled status. That's pretty good. Mental fortification. While guarding, duration of incoming control effects is reduced by 10%. Yeah, I keep forgetting the guard. So I gotta remember there's actually a guard feature here. After 1 second of movement while sprinting, gain 10% to control effects until movement or sprints end. I mean, that's pretty good. Graceful reflexes. So dodging now has a chance to cleanse days, weakened. Yeah, that's good. Let's see, weapon. Select one of the following skills. Select the skill below to unlock it. Deadly Finisher Bleed. 25% chance to activate a deadly finisher that applies bleeding to targets. Okay. Deadly Finisher Snare. 25% chance to activate a deadly finisher that applies snare to targets hit. Wound. What does wound do? Oh shit. Okay, so holding Alt while near a player and then attacking actually activates Dude, there are already gold sellers. There's already gold, like, there's already bots advertising gold selling. What does wound do? I'll just do bleed for now. Okay. What are the two above? Damage focus. Oh, you mean here? All weapon combo attacks deal 1% more damage. Deadly finisher trigger chances increased by 10%. Finisher and deadly finisher damage is increased by 3%. All weapon combo attacks deal 1% more damage. I think bleed is the way to go here. So deadly finisher trigger. So 10% more chance to 10% more chance to proc bleed. Each weapon attack deals 1% more damage. All weapon combo attacks gain 3% armor pen. Finisher and deadly finisher damage is increased by 3%. So I get to choose between 1% more base damage across the board when it comes to regular attacks. I mean, I suppose deadly finisher trigger chance is increased by 10%. Let's see. Whirlwind. Oh yeah, okay, so bleeding. Chance to critically hit increased by chance to critically hit increased by 15% against bleeding targets. This bonus is double against hemorrhaging targets. Okay, so let's see. So I should probably go with deadly finisher here. Chance, so 10% increased chance to bleed. Lethal blows, critical chance is increased by 50% against bleeding targets. Okay, so I think I'll go with deadly finisher chance 1 here. Okay, and then I think I'm gonna go with lethal blow. Does your sword cause bleeding? As a weapon alone, it doesn't, but the finisher does. Now it does, but it has a 25% base chance to cause bleed. But with the skill perk here, this one here, it's now a 35% chance. So yeah, so as you can see, so my combo attack, the third strike is the finisher. Speccing into deadly finisher here has a 35% chance to cause bleeding. But maybe, you know, like maybe better swords have an effect that cause bleeding already. Or that gives you a better chance to cause bleed. I think I'm gonna go with lethal blow here. Brutal cleave, perform a wide sword, dealing 100 to all the enemies in front of you. This ability shares a cooldown with overpower. Okay. And hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finisher refreshes its cooldown. I'll go with lethal blow. bleed sounds good. Yeah, it sounds like a... Okay, let's see. Wait. What? Where's my sword? Wait, where's my sword at? Like, why am I not holding anything? What? Where's my weapon? Yeah, nothing's happening when I cycle it with Q. Yeah, I don't know where my weapon is. Like he's supposed to be holding it over his shoulder, but there's unequipped. Yeah, that's I did that. It didn't do anything. So it's unequipped. Okay, I unequipped my bow and I unequipped my sword. I'm equipping it right now. He still doesn't have it. Each destiny contains a constellation of objectives. As you complete them, all stars will illuminate. Select the star will show us objectives in progress. Yeah, it's a glitch. I might need to relog here. Definitely a glitch. Hopefully I don't have to wait for the queue. Okay, well, we're only like 3 spots in the queue, so that's not bad. I'm just hoping my weapon respawns. I mean, okay, so combat-wise so far, it feels good. Like I'm about 2 hours into the game. Combat feels good. For an MMO anyway. Combat feels like WoW, I think. Which is not bad. If we're talking about MMO combat in general, the like WoW combat is not bad, and that's what this feels like to me. Only with more options as far as mobility. So you have dodge roll, you have a guard feature, there's combos you can do, and this is just like, I'm only level 3, so I'm curious to see how combat progresses, at least with this class, as I level. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's a weird bug. I'm gonna have to report that. Okay, the server must be lagging. For some reason, I can't, oh damn, holy crap, 70. Okay, for some reason, Blitz is unavailable. I can't... Gather splinters from the ancient tree. Okay. Let's go back to this quest. How's volume for you guys, chat? Is the volume good? Okay. Oh, this guy's flagged for PvP. Level 5. Okay, I gotta look for ancient tree parts. This is just the RPG geek in me, but I wish there was a way to sheathe your weapon. It's nothing big, but it's just something that, you know, for immersion purposes, I guess. What is this? Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to steal loot. So I think that red stuff is things dropped from players when they die. You can steal drop materials and gear by looting another player's ash pile. Okay, so that's what it is, an ash pile. But you will be marked as a combatant. Oh, okay. So it's a good thing I didn't pick it up then. Stolen materials sell for more at black markets located in lawless territories. Ah. Gotcha. I wonder why I can't, for some reason I can't use Blitz. People saying when idle or out of combat weapons, okay, so that explains it. Yeah, because I was out of combat for a while, like shifting through my skills. Fire rune. Drop Bennett Arsonist, Flameforge Captain. An ingredient for armor smithing. I wonder why I can't use Blitz. That's probably also a glitch. Hey, I appreciate that, OG. Thank you, man. Okay, I got a new weapon skill point. Okay, the combat rotation actually feels good. I'm liking the combat rotation here. Does your yeah, I mean, I was just using it before, remember? Like, you saw me using it like an hour ago. But for some reason now it's grayed out. For some reason, like, it just... like, I used it a dozen times. But now it's locked out for some reason. I don't know why. 11 mana to use, 30 meter range. Check cooldown. I mean, I haven't used it in the past 15-20 minutes. The cooldown is 20 seconds. Yeah, it's just not available for me. It's just, for some reason, I can't use it. It's like totally locked out. Oh shit, I'm actually gonna die? Help me! Man, that was close. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just not available. Oh. I think I know why. Okay, there you go. Because I respect. I didn't have the skill. Yeah, there you go. Verdant Oath Rapier. Adventurer's Health Kit. Novice Health Salve. Gain health every 2 seconds, last 20 seconds. I suppose I'll get this. So yeah, now I can use it. Yeah, servers are lagging. Servers are lagging. There's a delayed. There's a delayed. What the fuck? Okay, so gap closer and then overpower. Okay, these guys don't seem to have an aggro table. They're just standing around. How is there already gold sellers, man? That's amazing. Yeah, that's a group right there. I can't take that on. Damn it, dude, that was my branch. Okay, 2 more branches. Nice. You're back sooner than I expected. Your soiled clothes, the grim during your boots, and beneath it all the stench of death. The boy's dead. Yes, he is. But Halbert wouldn't have walked into their nest without cause. There was more in those fields than teeth and dung. What did you find? A pamphlet. Complete. The pamphlet you found, its symbol is no idle scrawl, an eye in flame carried by miller's apprentice who had no business with such things, or the people who trade in them. People. Bandits. When we seize cut purses or roadside thugs, we search them for scraps, tokens, signs of affiliation. Twice now I found this same eye in flame emblem tucked into the pockets of those lumber landing ruffians. Reach lumber landing. Oh, nice. We just leveled. Look, friend, I could have gone out myself. I know not all those outlaws are idiots or thieves. Some of them are interested in going it alone. Renegades, if you will. Weeds amongst the wildflowers. It's more of romantic, isn't it? Far too exciting for me, though, I'm sure. Though sometimes I think that maybe... Another quest. What we got here? Is this? Stay safe out there, settler. The bandits have been getting more bold. How can I help? The bandits south of Lionhold are becoming too big of a problem. Disrupt their command structure by killing the leadership up on the bluffs above Lumber Landing. Find and kill the bandit leader. Okay. They must have a secret passage to get orders from the bluffs up above so quickly. Use it to your advantage if you can find it. Once you're done, make your way to the second sword outpost to the west and speak with Captain Redblade and let him know that those drags are in disarray. Copy that. While in this form, the caster receives 1.5 attack speed per 10 combat and up to a maximum of 15%. Let's see. Killing an enemy with lethal blow resets the cooldown of Blitz. Ah. Lethal blow returns 50% of overkill damage dealt as health and mana. Oh, wow. Whirlwind. Actually, you know what? Let's just hike it. Let's explore the scenery. Lumber Landing. Collect evidence from bandits. Hey, I'm right here, bro. I'm gonna ignore this guy. Freaking spamming gold selling. I don't know why it's freaking amazing how there's already gold selling in an alpha. What? Ooh, nice. 100. Investigate the robbed stranger. People are camping this mob. That's so MMO. That's so old school MMO. Let's see. Lethal blow returns 50% of overkill damage dealt as health and mana. So a life leech. Brutal cleave. You'll encounter many settlements as you explore Vera. Each is a seed of great potential that you can help grow and develop. Larger settlements provide better services and resources. You may also choose to become a citizen to play a more active role in deciding how a settlement will develop. I see. Okay, where the hell? The bandits left the Lionhold are becoming too big of a problem. Disrupt their command structure by killing the leader on the bluffs above Lumber's Landing. Find and kill the bandit leader. Okay, the bluffs above Lumber's Landing. So somewhere here. What are these? Oh, griffins. The bluffs above Lumber's Landing. Where the hell? Okay, so I'm getting close. Somewhere here? There it is. Dude, this area's camped. Bro. Yeah. So this is where all the WoW players... This is where all the WoW players went. They're all playing this game now. That's weird. The animation. They're camping a quest mob. Why is his bow like twitching like that? Yeah, the respawn timer for this mob is not as good as the others. Whoa. You know, we could solve this problem by just grouping them. How can I start a raid? Okay, cool. So now we're in a party. This is kind of like Nice. Ordered scroll. Wait. Oh shit. This guy's a level 6. Okay, time to run. Let me see, use guard. I would, but I don't want to take the chance right now. I'm running low on HP. Shit, how do I get out of here? Nice. That dude was helping me. Okay, how do I get out of here? 2 weapon skill points. I wonder, does bleeding stack? So overpower and brutal cleave apply bleeding. But so do my deadly finishers. My deadly finishers have a chance to bleed. Overpower and brutal cleave already apply bleed. Shifting. Okay, how do I get down there? I might need to go back the way I came from. This. Chunk. Lost gloves. Physical power, yep. Ruins of Ayla. You returned with more than dust. It is as I deduced. The symbol belongs to a group calling themselves the Sighted. This is proof they move openly in Lumber Landing and conspire with bandits. Lionhold cannot ignore this threat. Deliver this evidence to High Lord Avonmore. Up to 16 stacks. Okay, cool. Appreciate you looking that up, OG. Thank you, man. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. So, you can also do a bleeding build. Also, OG, so since you're looking stuff up for me, I also got a question. Do you know if each stack of bleed actually no, that wouldn't make any sense because that would just be too overpowered. Never mind. Just reading the tooltip, I answered my own question. Disregard. Stand easy. You carry the dust of Lumber Landing and the weight of something more. Colesbury was not mistaken. There is a hand behind these disturbances. Name the ones who move against Lionhold. Decided. Your findings open an unwelcome door. There are murmurs that a hidden cabal has taken interest in the ruins to our northeast. If Decided truly walk Lionhold's borders, it is there in the old temple grounds, where their trail may surface next. Forsaken quarter of the old city, swallowed by time and beast. The goblins that skulk there are not the wretched trees you cut down on the road from the portal. They hold territory, they coordinate. Something has awakened discipline in them. They even cling to a name now, Gravehides. If Decided have touched Lionhold's borders, their influence would twist creatures like these first. You will go to the temple grounds and call their lesser ranks. The least of them are the Gravehide Keepers, small, unruly things. Kill them without remorse. If they carry any trace of a guiding hand, you will see it quickly. If not, press deeper. Seek the Gravehide Seers. They study the packs, direct their movements, and cling to anything they believe holds power. If Decided have touched the Gravehide, the Seers are the ones most likely to bear the proof Marion requires. Ritualist Marin serves as the eye above the ruins. She keeps the high stone galleries overlooking the temple grounds, studying the rites etched into that forsaken place. When you find proof of Decided's influence, take your findings to her perch. She will judge their meaning and decide our next step. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we also have Splintered Crossbow. Oh, here we go. Lost breastplate. 13 constitution, 30 max health. Heavy chest armor. What does Constitution do? Each point of Constitution provides 3 max health, 2 physical defense. Okay, 13 Constitution. Definitely not robes. Disabled, 40 disabled defense. What is that? What is disabled defense? Physical disabled defense. Reduces the duration of incoming physical disabling. Oh, okay. So like snare, rooted. Like any snares and root abilities. Okay, 40 disabled defense. I think I'll go with I think I'll go with heavy chest plate for this one. Ooh. Nice. Do I have, is there a weight? Is there a weight encumbrance in this game? I don't see anything. I don't see a weight encumbrance. Oh wait. No, that's my XP. Bleeding is a useful mechanic for continuous damage. Yeah, it's good to have continuous damage and burst damage. You have good sustained damage and burst damage. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's way out there. Where are the vendors here? Are there vendors here? Stable master pile. I hear all this talk of how much better life is going to be on Vera, but horseshit still thinks like horseshit, same as Lac and Sanctus. How the hell did a horse get up there? Can I go in buildings? No, I can't. Where's my horse? Where's Horsey at? Oh, we have a couple more quests here. These goblins live in filth. They basically leave a trail of garbage everywhere they go, and then I put on trash fire duty and have to burn it all up. It never ends. Listen, if you find yourself schlepping around a bunch of twigs and stuff, just give it to one of us. We'll take care of it. Gather goblin refuse. We appreciate this help. This job sure gets tiresome and hot. The east road cuts into a part of the ruins that are said to be all that is left of the mythical gardens of Ayla. I have lost my finest scouts through the exploration of these ruins. We cannot. The goblin threat is too great. There are too many cursed shadows for them to hide, but we cannot confine them to the ruins and repel their attacks from the ramparts. I can help them in the ramparts. Then climb high into the ramparts overlooking the boneyard. There the gobs toss stones upon us. Let's leave them no ammo. I'll pay for the rock sacks these pests carry. Damn, and just like that, I got 2 more quests. Okay. Okay, this is where I might need a bow. Okay, slay gravehide seers, okay. Damn, this is like an MMO. I mean, it kind of is like an MMO launch day, but not really. It's early access launch day. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a few seconds. MMO launch day when it comes to quest camping. This is nothing new. I'm used to this shit. WoW launch day was way worse than this. Okay, we need seers. Loot goblin rock sacks from goblin throwers. Where are the goblin throwers? Yeah, the water effects definitely need some work. Search Graveheart's Sea of Clues. What's this? The remains of what appears to be a humanoid. Bits of torn uniform suggest a Kalar soldier. What's this thing? This large stone has been covered with primitive glyphs painted in blood. Depicts a massive beast devouring many alien as goblin figures dance around them. This appears to be a large rune on it as well. This is a goblin blood rune. Goblin blood. This MMO looks pretty good. I mean, this MMO looks pretty good. Visually, it does. It looks pretty cool. What the fuck was that? Huh? That's weird. Search Gravehard Seer for clues. Gather goblin refuse in the alien ruins. Are these drops from these guys? Yep. Okay. They're drops from these guys. So I gotta kill these graveyard keepers. Armor fragments. Server's lagging. Getting the hang of the rotation here. But this is only a level 4 rotation. It's bound to get more deep. It's bound to get more deep than that. It's pretty cool that you already have like a basic rotation even at level 4. 130. Dispose of goblin refuse. Okay. Search Gravehard Seer for clues. Okay. The seer here, the respawn rate for the seer here is pretty damn long. I think when it comes for early access like this and the amount of traffic they have, they should probably adjust the respawn rate for some of these mobs. Goblin rock sacks from goblin rock throws. Okay. So, where would that be? Huh? Okay, so apparently I need to get to the ramparts for that. Oh, how did he get up there? server's lagging. I cannot get off my horse. Yep, I can't get off my horse. Stuck on my horse. Shit. Get off your mount. How to wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I still can't get off my mount. I'm not in combat. I mean, I'm manually pressing the hotkey for it. Nothing's happening. This must be another glitch. Unstuck. I can't dismount. I'm pressing the hotkey for the dismount. Nothing's happening. Well, this is a play test, so this is all to be expected. Okay, let's just head up there without the mount. Search graveyard seers for clues. Okay. Now, you know I've been playing too much Arc Raiders when I'm about to press C because I want to slide down these stairs. Oops. All right. March swiftly beyond Lionhold, whether it be killing fields or the boneyard. You'll find nothing but death if you slow your step. There's another quest here. Oh, is this a repeatable quest? I think it is. This is all Goblin Refuse quest. All right, OG. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the help, dude. Thank you. Oh, there's a special event. think this quest. Nice. Bring the heartwood extract to Warhelm Garrison. Okay. Use the extract and corrupt the tendrils in Warhelm Garrison. What the fuck? Okay. We got some new skill points. What should we do? I think the game just crashed. Yep, game just crashed. Fuck. my god, dude. Wow, the server's really lagging. Heartwood extract. Lion Hall and the Lion's Guard that struggle to keep the settlement alive need supplies, weapons, and raw building materials, especially given the growing threat that the machinations of the mysterious sided reach Avon's End. Lost Pauldrons. Crit power. Physical speed. That's probably attack speed. The speed at which physical abilities are performed. Yep, okay. 30 crit power. What's crit power? Let's go with attack speed. Form of fluidity. While in this form, the caster receives plus 1.5% evasion and plus 2.5% disabled evasion per combat momentum. form of fluidity? Not really. That doesn't really sound. While in this form of celerity. While in this form, the caster receives plus 2% movement speed per 10 combat momentum, up to a maximum of 20%. Brutal cleave. Increases the chance to trigger discourage. And server is really lagging. It is really lagging. Wow. I'm lagging to a point where it's like unplayable. Even chat is saying so. The server might need to restart. It is lagging. Wow. Like a 2-3 second lag. Definitely needs a restart. Let's see. That's a nice guy. Alright, chat, I think that's it for me tonight. Server seems to be lagging, so gonna be continuing this tomorrow for sure. It's definitely gotten my attention. But yeah, server's lagging right now, so can't be questioning this kind of lag. But yeah, guys. If you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that like, follow, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow me on X. Links are in all the descriptions. Yeah. Anyways, guys, have a great night. Take it easy. See y'all tomorrow. And yeah, have a good night, chat. Peace out. Love y'all. Later.